Hello, world! Alright, so... this is the scenario. It's not looking good. Here, we still have Iceland. Anyways, Anarchy, welcome, Maziriban! Asukaraku-san, welcome, Maziriban. Now, Anarchy, I don't mean to say anything by this, but like, you say this every day. It almost feels like the natural state of your workplace is for the freaking machines to be down. Okay, so the Marauders are gonna be put in place of the Foxtrot. I think that's how I want to do it. God, this thing is so ugly. I mean, it looks a little bit better from the front, but I freaking hate the freaking hate the fork design. It looks awful. I mean, compared to the Corsair is sexy. Alright, this thing is sexy. This thing is, I need to speak with HR. like one of the ice cream machines at McDonald's. Oh, Anarchy, let me tell you something. I have experienced this myself, where just it feels like they never want to sit down and upgrade anything. Like in the scenario of, you know, do literally any upgrade, literally anything. Or draw like 200 cards. Alright. I don't think I'm going out the for 263. $265, however. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send Squadron 1 over to the... Because I think it'd be in my best interest too, anyways. I'm a little bit worried about the freaking fuel situation here. Also, this thing's a carrier, and we have a 100% chance of killing it, so the Marauder is definitely going to be pulling its weight. Okay, that's it. Squadron 1. Turn them into chum! Return to base. Okay, so I don't have to send them at max fuel, but they will refuel. By the way, how on earth do you take like over an hour to refuel a freaking thing over here? It's kind of silly, honestly, when you think about it. Like over an hour to refuel a plane. Who do you people think you are? Serious talk. Serious talk. Also Squadron 2, engage tailed UFO. Just take that thing down. It looked like it was heading towards the base. I didn't feel like dealing with it. Anyways, where's Nuke? Nuck, however it's pronounced. Well, Nuck is unfortunately a little bit out of our radar range. Also, well, It's also out of XCOM or Xenonauts area of operation. So you know. Yeah, so it's not a thing, though. Walmart sucks shit. Fucked up. Oh, God. I've read some bad stuff, honestly, about that one. There are Windows 7 computers at the Walmart you worked briefly at during COVID. Ah, dude. That's how you know it's a real, it's a real one. I've not been having any luck over here regarding any of the ships. I've been having very poor luck actually when it comes to keeping ships from turning into problems. There's a lot of issues over here. Northern Africa absolutely loves this right now, though. Well, you have to keep an eye on South America specifically. Bombing reduces Nook to ruins, alien craft without orbit. 11,082 confirmed dead, 18,001 missing, presumed dead. Local politicians furious as Xehanort refusal to intervene. I don't care because you guys weren't paying your protection money. Maybe next time it'll be different. Because unfortunately, some things just don't happen if you don't pay what's owed. Okay, so there's a slight issue here. I think I should build an additional workshop. Also, just in case. Plasma battery. Yeah! Gabby, welcome, Steven. Okay, it's always annoying how difficult it is to wait for these stupid things to happen. It's like on one hand I gotta do this. I have to make sure that we destroy them over the ocean. On the other hand, if I don't, Do I have issues? Actually, wait, how is... At least I always have the occasional small UFO to help me out. These little guys almost universally work. I do admit though, I am having some issues regarding the current makeup of everything. Disengage, return to base. That's very annoying, honestly. Manoa? More like, not my problem. Cause you guys aren't paying your bills. You know, it just dawned on me how the countries paying the majority of our bills right now are the countries that I honestly envision would be the least likely to pay our bills in a modern context. Like in a modern day, like if aliens invaded today, it's like, who would be least likely to actually be paying their bills? I just kind of have the vision that it would, you know, be kind of least likely to be these guys. I'm just saying. Ah, thank you for hydrate. Except Japan. Actually, wait a second. Select new target. Oh! Frick! So our entire American fleet has just been knocked out. That is very not good. Terror attack on Manila ended with a nuclear strike. Only 7,000 confirmed dead. Honestly disappointed. Devastator, thank you for the SIPA! $117.76. Thank you. Thank you, Devastator. Sorry. SIPA! Chili, what was it even? And how's it even, Devastator? This is, going. It is going. Alright, alien battle rifle. Oh god. This thing's downright scary looking. The alien battle rifle is been around 40 inches. 40 inches, oh god. And 5 kilograms in weight. It can project deadly bolts of plasma over great distances with incredible accuracy. Is capable of burst fire and an excellent armor mitigation. Be very careful of enemies carrying this weapon. Not only do they have access to the most fearsome weapon in the extraterrestrial arsenal, they will also represent the elite of the alien forces. The battle rifle is the finest example of an alien plasma weapon very likely to encounter. The engineering is extremely impressive. There is little to differentiate the workings of the battle rifle from the other alien weapons beyond the quality of the production. Virtually every component shows dozens of incremental improvements. For example, every electromagnetic weapon is in a hardened alloyed core that has undergone complete electron rearrangement, allowing them to generate a charge twice as powerful as normal. It would probably take us years to replicate just one of these weapons, so we would do well to clone this design. But we could also do better still. Although we have witnessed firsthand how devastating plasma technology can be, it still suffers from inherent limitations. Studying every example of alien weapons may just give us enough knowledge. We need to develop a new category of weapons that surpasses them entirely. I wonder what this could mean. I'm putting all my money in the, focusing on all the alien plasma weapons. Because right now my objective is I want to focus on, 14 inches is average. We're gaming. That's not something we're doing around here. Okay, go to aircraft. So now, okay, so now I gotta figure this out. I guess we just gotta decommission the Foxtrot. One button press? No, I don't think they gave me money for it either. Alright, Marder 2 relocated to Europe. I've also noticed the Marauder also for some reason has the fastest out of all of the what's it called? But I've noticed that they have a very fast refresh time. Like out of all of the vehicles. Still grounded. I'll wait for the Marauder to get back in action. Shouldn't be too long, but still. Still gotta wait for it to at least get over 50%. Okay, we gotta put some focus on the Soviet Union, I think. Alien Precision Plasma. The Alien Precision Plasma is an extraterrestrial infantry weapon that measures nearly 50 inches in length. It is fit with complex holographic shading, an array Setting a ramp produces a focus bolt of plasma that travels extremely quickly, conveys instability of a great range. Suggesting it is the alien equivalent of a sniper rifle. The weapon has remarkable internal similarities to the heavy plasma, possessing the same length and degeneration chamber that significantly amplifies the energy content of the resulting bolt. The main difference lies in the helical spiral of electromagnets housed in the barrel of the weapon, long and thin rather than short and compact. This results in a narrow and stretched bolt of plasma that can carve through the air with less resistance and destabilization than normal, and then focus a great deal of energy into a narrower impact point to give more penetrative power. This fearsome penetrative power is actually somewhat of a mixed blessing. The plasma bolts will punch through almost any conceivable type of armor, but will also punch right through the soldier underneath. While I doubt having a tunnel half-inch wide burn straight through your body is a particularly pleasant experience, it is unlikely to be fatal unless it strikes the brain or another vital organ. This weapon therefore presents an interesting conundrum. It is very accurate even at long range, and will bypass any protective equipment the target may be wearing. But it also fires slowly and is unlikely to kill a soldier outright. Mag weaponry! Okay, so do I want to focus exclusively on mag weaponry? Or should I actually focus on making the Valkyrie a thing? Or the Sentinel for that matter? These are questions. The aliens are scary! What's this game about? I don't know. All the aliens have very questionable design. Aliens trying to design a normal looking weapon. Challenge level impossible. Okay, we need to get some Predator armor made, I think. Alright, so... Can we build a new base? Okay, we can afford to build a new base, I think. But the problem is at only 500,000... We can't exactly afford to staff a new base. I'm just over here thinking either I'd want a base that's better in a more advantageous place, like maybe right here, so that we can have more access to South America. Or alternatively, the on the other side of the Soviet Union, so that we can actually start focusing on the actual stuff. You know what? Seconding the opinion. We need another base in the Soviet Union. Because it's too big of a landmass for us to realistically patrol normally in. Actually, wait a second. Okay, so I am a little bit bit nervous about this entire concept, by the way. Because I know that we need this space. We can't just not have it. But I also know that it's kind of dangerous to even set it up at all, because it's in an area that could get us in some trouble. Also, what do you mean, condition? What do you mean? What am I doing wrong? Also, it is possible the alien weapons had additional functionality. But the aliens will never tell. Really, they're being very tight-lipped on it, honestly. I'm kind of nervous about that entire thing, huh? I think Clint is still in Torrent. Could've sworn that I remember to change all of my stuff. We're not off to a very good start so far, gonna be honest. Why does it take you people 4 hours to refuel a freaking jet? No, serious question. 4 hours to refuel a jet. Bureaucracy at its finest. Right, I forgot. You gotta have like, you know, it takes one guy to refuel it and like 30 different bureaus to figure out where the fuel's coming from, how much fuel he gets. That actually is a weirdly accurate way of looking at it, honestly. It takes a lot of hands to successfully do everything. Anarchy, thank you for the gift sub. Look, I just hear the... Don't be, I'm gonna get weird like that. Come on, Anarchy, jeez. Oh wait, yeah, you gotta send a foxtrot after that, cause you may as well. In range, easy target. Nothing I'm gonna lose sleep over. Marauder's got a minute before it's fully rearmed. Okay, now we're gonna send a squadron over here. Actually, should probably send another squadron over here as well. Yeah, no, return to base. We need the Murray Field. One of my main concerns right now is the part where a lot of UFOs. Keep in mind the 4 hours. That's the fastest refueling out of all of them, by the way. Like out of all of them. I'm sorry that your breaks aren't really, never seem to last all that long, Anarchy. I definitely hope it gets better. Because I know you do have to deal with that a lot. But hey, work is work. I hope at the very least I'm able to help a little. Okay, just engage it. Auto end. Return to base. Rather just get that sorted the easy way than anything else. Alright then. Let's see if we can't get this rolling. They really don't want us to do this, do they? I really think I'm just gonna have to make more Marauders from the looks of it. Cause I'm gonna be honest, there's some high expectations now and a lot of UFOs to deal with. Alright, forecasted changes looking pretty good actually now. Who would have thought that not only two successful outings would be all it took. Okay, so, the plasma torpedoes are kinda gone. The good news, however, is we have functionally infinite fuel, so it doesn't matter that much. I made a retarded mover. That was a really stupid move. That was a really stupid move. I can't believe I freaking lost the Marauder like that. Yeah, very specially abled maneuver. God, I freaking lost the Marauder. I kind of just lost track of it next thing I knew. That UFO wasn't even going after the base. For what it's worth, it's really hard to tell sometimes, cause at least Soviet Union is pretty easy to keep a decent bit of funding with, honestly. Should probably drop a save actually, so I don't do anything too stupid. Even though it's pretty difficult not to do anything too stupid because of just how I operate with this game sometimes. I just realized that we have more workshop space and I need to hire more workers. Actually, hold on, is there... Okay, I'm gonna demolish this building right here. Because... regardless of what I put there, it doesn't really matter, because... Okay, we can afford to hire 10 engineers. That is all. Alright, we're obligated now. Alright team, this is it. This is one of those moments. We have to get involved. We can't afford not to. Alright, so, the good news is... Predator armor just completely removes the strength requirement. Okay, so... Wait, can't even use a freaking... Okay, well, geez. Can only use a machine gun. Alright, well, the bad news is you don't really have any machine lasers, but, I mean, whatever, we'll manage. So are we just at that point where the Jackal armor is just unironically a worse option? That really might just very well be the case right now. Sounds powerful, the Predator armor. Oh yeah, it's in, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Now, if I was the one designing it, I would have given it bigger pauldrons. That's kind of just my opinion. Either way, it's got a nice power armor look to it. This man can carry they should, if anything, just, you know, have them use all the weight, though. Because, yeah, may as well. You can fit so many grenades in this armor! And yet still the carried weight isn't... It only caps out at 38 kilograms. What's the deal with that right there? Yeah, no, they're very weak pauldrons. They're very weak pauldrons. I'm honestly disappointed. Like, all I'm saying is, if you can walk through a door and not have issues, your pauldrons are too weak. You have weak pauldrons. Okay, so... Again, among issues right now we currently are suffering from. Okay, we need a grenadier. You look like you might be grenadier worthy. Ooh, a shield guy. We're making you shield guy. You are a shield guy. Misaki, welcome, Steven. Sorry, didn't notice you there. So, hi, Koban, Steven. You're working? I'm sorry. He is a good Janny. Don't make fun of him. Even though the Janny exists to be made fun of. Wait, it can... Hold on, I'm curious now. Can't use shield, dang it! Dude, Predator Armor plus shield would've gone hard! Predator Armor plus shield would've gone hard! Don't try to tell me otherwise! I find it weird that the Predator Armor can only use machine guns. Actually, I think I'm gonna give him an extra box of ammo. Some extra ammo boxes, cause now that I think about it, it makes more sense for him to have more. Cause I think he'll benefit from having more ammo box. I don't know if he can use grenades. I don't think he can use grenades. Wait, hold on, yeah, no, Predator Armor cannot use grenades. He really is just gonna be carrying a bunch of grenades for the lows. That sounds about right, honestly. Koban Kobo and Za is Janie of the month. I don't know what anybody says. I don't know what anybody. Don't care what anybody says. Kobo and Za is Janie of the month. Okay, heavy weapons, assault, sniper, shield guy. Okay, grenadier and another rifleman. That's what I need here. Or maybe I should just go for multiple grenadiers and just hope for the best. So if the grenade is in his hand, does that increase the speed at which it goes out, or? This is a legitimate question, by the way. Alright, we have our team. A lot of people with a lot of funny faces. And this guy over here who is very likely committed a few war crimes. This guy has a face that said my great grandfather, just my grandfather was Mussolini. And that's a good thing. Alien vessel destroyed by a base defense, evacuation of base personnel aborted. I'm assuming naval operations! Well, there were ways that could have ended. One of which being just simply put the absolute just worst case scenario of oh dear God. He'd make a great Democrat. Hey, listen. We tried to be nice. But they don't make it easy. I probably should have held on to that MiG. In hindsight. We can never forget the absolute construction commands that have been completed at squatters' rights. Alright, good. Now what? I guess we should probably build a hangar. So, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna build insufficient funds. Why am I not surprised? You know what? We don't need a radar array anyways. It's whatever. Honestly, as long as we have a hangar and some planes in there, we should be good. The borders exist. And unfortunately for me, the command center is, okay, you know what? We can build a plasma battery. That's pretty cheap. Alright, we gotta wait for some of the hangers to finish. So yeah, what I'm thinking over here is the way we're gonna handle things over in squatters' rights is, we're mostly gonna use this as a jumping off point to protect, the Western Soviet Union. Because the problem is, like, we got the east covered. This area over here is locked down. Problem now is over here is kind of difficult to keep intact. So, I am still fairly nervous about this. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. It's not fairly nervous. I'm unbelievably terrified that this is not going to go our way because, things we do not currently have. Plasma weapons. Decent armor for the vast majority of my team. Yeah, honestly, those really are the two main things right there. Like, it really does ultimately come down to lack of plasma weapons and armor. This is gonna be pretty rough, I think, at best. No, like, you ever just got bad vibes from the word go? I got bad vibes right now. Oh, most of the guys are still using ballistic weapons. Also the enemies have stuff like that and just casually. Oh. Mr. Power Armor, however, is... well, he just kind of ate that. Didn't even really feel it. We may be off to a decent start. I still don't know how exactly the Predator armor is supposed to work, though. All I know is you can only use You can only use specific types of... Alright then. The operation just got very, very different. Very, very. I'm gonna be honest. I am tempted to just turn around, get everyone back in the ship, and take the L here. Because that's not something I want to see. But I do not want to see that right there. It's just... I will say though, as a nice way to start off, just showing off how good the Predator armor is. Unironically, this is coming along pretty nicely so far. Okay, Marco is not doing too good for himself, but... The problem is I don't know how much I can afford to just fail this. Cause like, we are kind of on the edge of, you know, like, I don't know for sure how viable any of this is anymore. This is definitely gonna be a lot of a bit of a problem. But in all honesty, I think I have to agree. This is not gonna work. If this is what we're dealing with, the main issue really does come down to the fact that we don't have the equipment right now. Like, I'm working towards hiring additional personnel to handle stuff like the, like getting us some better equipment, but the problem really does come down to the fact that we're just not ready. I don't think we're ready yet. I hate saying it, but I don't think we're ready yet. I mean, here's a really good example. Marco over here doesn't even have a... Hold on. I gotta go check on something. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Increase profit, sells chopped up alien body parts. That is fair. That is an option. Okay, so are we retreating or? I am pretty sure retreat seems like the best option right now. Can I suppress this thing? Okay, that did not suppress. I really don't like how this is looking so far. I'm just like, a part of me's thinking it probably should just retreat, but I also know it'll look bad if we do, though. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm hearing... I'm hearing alien noises I don't like hear. Ooh, fuck. Do not like where this is going. Don't, you freaking idiot! Yeah, this is retreat worthy. Okay, wait, hold on. The sniper rifle is in the vehicle, right? Okay, okay, okay. We have access to the sniper rifle. It is in. Yeah. No, this is. I'm not touching this. I'm not touching this. This is not good at all. We're kind of already off to a bit of a rough start, and I do not feel the slightest bit comfortable. Okay, wait, all shotguns are available. Okay, Lionel, get back in there. Okay, wait, let's... Everyone is in here except for, like, the two who panicked, which... If they panic again next turn, I don't know what to do then. Good move! Good move. Yeah, nah, this is... You know, it's really frustrating how the enemy seems to have, like, perfect accuracy through the smoke. Okay, we still got people? Good, good, good. Okay, this... This has turned into a pretty unironically terrible situation. Don't suppose I can throw a grenade out, can I? No. This is pretty rough, not gonna lie. Again, the main issue is that we have a... One piece you're not supposed to... Dude, my main problem right now is just the fact that... Okay, go down here. Grab the body, that is a lot of grenades, but you know what? That is our gift to the world. Now we retreat. Wait, no, hold on. We're gonna drop the body on the ground. Okay, abort mission. Piatko and Korsak probably, I don't think they had anything worth grabbing. Alright! Wow! Frank! That did not go well at all. So, the good news is... there's no good news, honestly. I mean, that predicted change is pretty rough, so we're gonna have to hope for the best to make up for it, but the problem is terror attacks always happen at like the end of the month. It's like they know, they freaking know, they know that we're about to go and, frick, I forget to focus on mag weaponry. I should have both my Predator. Okay, good. I have both Predator armors and Blizzards. Which, granted, I think the game just makes it to where, like, once you create the armor, it's kind of just infinitely available. Okay, so, we're gonna cancel Scatter Laser production, and we're gonna focus on Plasma Casters. 2 Plasma Casters. Finish time 16 days. I feel like we could make an aircraft in this time period, in this time frame. Dude, we could make an aircraft in this time frame. This is rough. This is very rough. I don't know what the best option here is. Alright, let's start then. Maybe we should just get started on making another Marauder. 20 days till completion. I think we should focus on the Plasma Caster and then... and then we'll just go from there. The good news so far is that most of... Europe isn't really much of an issue. It really is just that one terror mission failure is kind of a problem. We're on good standing with most of the council members, so that's good. Problem really just comes down to that one terror attack was a bit of a wrench in our plans, but I think we're gonna make this work. Frick, we also need to make wolf battle armor. Actually, let's see here. To make 6 units of wolf battle armor, we could get that done in about 9 days. The problem, however, is our defense doesn't really matter at all if we can't get the offense to make up for it. It just means you have to get a little... because the... humans just aren't even going to show up for the last few days. You know, in hindsight, I really probably should have waited longer to make squatters' rights. I actually don't know what I'm doing with this base here. Part of me is wondering if I should just tear the whole darn thing down. Call it a day. Because I don't really know what the option is here. We needed something, honestly. Fine, it's beneath us, but we should just... Oh. And... minus $10,000 isn't actually too terrible, honestly. They're not happy. But they're not outright upset with me. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm pretty convinced that the majority of the council is just in a perpetual state of mad at you. Does not matter what you do. They are always going to just be like, you guys are just doing a terrible job. And I don't even know why we're even financing this project anymore. I just got elected and I gotta deal with this now. And it's just like constant just complaining about stuff. It's awful. They absolutely just refuse to be happy with anything we do. Okay, so it's so you're not allowed to launch a ship mid-resupply. This is an interesting thing here. The council's like a father, perpetual disappointment. Honestly, look, I'll put it this way. There was no winning it, okay? There was just no winning it. It was high-key not worth the run. How does it feel looking? Acceptable. Key Squadron 2, engage tailed UFO. Auto as well, return to base. Flew right over our base and got punished for it. That's how you're supposed to do it right there. It's like an anemone. Anemone. Council, I just saved North America. Why just North America? Your brother would have saved all of the Americas. Look, you know, the important thing is that, you know, life is just a perpetual string of moments of you just disappointing your father on a near constant basis. You know, your dad is just over here like, you know, your brother would have done more. And you just gotta deal with this fact. What? He's never happy. It's never happy. I just realized that if I do upgrade the ship, also, like, dude, the Valkyrie is only like 12 people, which is kind of disappointing, honestly. Alright, it gets sent on this one. Technically, it's in Burgerland's range, so it's actually closer, but still. You know, I want some interceptors in the area anyways, just in case. Okay, wait. Okay, first things first. That's a freebie. Second thing second. Okay, and we've officially been given our incentive to not touch that. I swear, if Europe suddenly starts going out, maybe we got in with the wrong crowd regarding the alien situation. Chat, the alien invasion situation is wild. Also, this is starting to get a little bad. We're gonna have to start making more Marauders, I think. I think more Marauders are now on the table. The good news is that once we get more Marauders, you shouldn't have to worry at all about some stuff. But, okay, so, North America, out. It's just over. Can't really do much right now. One intercept. Yeah, they're refueling, and honestly, it's kind of expensive. What did I say? Oh, that's kind of cool and silly, still. Definitely hope you get a bonus. Sounds like you've been working quite a bit. But then again, I also know how bonuses are. Typically, any excuse to not give out the bonus is, regularly taken. Also, we have officially expended all aerial capacity. So, this is just where we're at then. I'm gonna be honest, one thing I noticed about Xenonauts, at least that it kind of have as far as issues go, because it takes so long to develop things, there is a very strong incentive to gain air superiority before you even dare attempt to, Construction of plasma vat, okay. Like, you just have to get air superiority before you do anything else, it feels like. Oh, he can't afford to make another Marauder. In that case, focus on the wolf battle armor. Okay, so we can have one made in about 6 days. $400,000 mag weaponry! As improving our plasma technology to the point where it surpasses that of the aliens would be virtually impossible, new ideas are needed. They arrived in the form of old ideas. Mag weapons are electromagnetic coil guns that combine the remarkable properties of alien materials with our existing knowledge of ballistic weapons. Fun fact! If you have the technical know-how, you can make your own, you can theoretically make your own, coil gun. It is not that hard. The idea behind a gas gun slash coil gun has been around for a while, for over a century, and consists of a series of electromagnetics firing sequentially, accelerating a projectile along the barrel of the weapon at deadly speeds. The parallels with alien plasma weapons to be obvious. While the plasma technology uses the electromagnetic acceleration as a means to an end, the coil gun uses it as a means in itself. The technology can be adapted from existing plasma weapons designs that have some significant advantage, e.g. an energy projectile does most of the thermal damage. It can be partially absorbed, reflected, dissipated by a number of factors, atmospheric conditions included. A spot of rain will not offer much protection against a metal pellet traveling at 5 times the speed of sound. Mag weapon prototypes have been built in pistol, shotgun, rifle, and precision arrangements, each one small enough to be carried by infantrymen, but still capable of delivering a pellet of alien alloy at hypersonic speed. They are almost certainly the most powerful terrestrial infantry weapons that will ever exist. Pushing muzzle velocity any higher would raise air resistance high enough to explosively ignite the air behind the projectile, likely killing the soldier firing the weapon. It seems we are not limited by the composition of our atmosphere rather than our technology. Alright. Mag weapon. Oh yeah, we need to focus on heavy mag weapons. didn't go nearly as well as I was hoping it would. I mean, yeah, but you can get a coil gun to reach velocities high enough to where they'd be illegal in EU nations. Which isn't exactly an accomplishment, but whatever. You know, the same guys still sit down and be like, oh my god, that man has a lead pipe. Somebody hide your children. Because you guys know how stuff goes. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder what life is like in New Red America. It's like regular America. The only difference is now it's the aliens that are the ones doing the weird stuff with the islands. Look, the aliens understood, you know? The politicians need this stuff in order to... Somehow it's necessary to keep the country running. Depending on you ask, they may be running it better. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Never ask my opinion on how the country is being run. Because I'm gonna be honest. It's not gonna be good. It's just not gonna be good. Yeah, exactly. Did you guys hear that the new alien president of the United States is was on the island? You know, and then it just turns out the only difference between here, between current and in this scenario, is that they're just honest about it. They don't really try to, like, you know, be like, oh, we would never. That they'll sit down and claim, but no, they're just really matter of fact about it. They're just like, yeah, no. It's an important institution. It's the only way that, you know, because, like, politicians need stuff like this in order to keep them from taking bribes or something. Yeah, that's the angle we're gonna go for. Actually, didn't that happen once? Like, think like a politician said something like, "Oh, we need to raise our we need to increase our pay because otherwise we might take more bribes." And it's just like, well, geez, why don't you say the quiet part out a little louder next time, geez. Honestly, it's like, outside of like, any jokes you can say about it, because at this point, that's really all we have. I find it extremely disgusting that it's just kind of... I hate that it is a just accepted fact that this exists. And we can't really change that fact. Like, it can't really be rectified. And nobody will probably ever face justice over it. And all I have to wonder is, what happens when all of the old people are dead? Is this just some proud American institution that will just end up being something that is only available for the rich and powerful? And but I wonder. I really wonder. Will there be a next generation of Adelaide is being terrorized by alien forces? Well, Adelaide, you currently are in Australia and, again, not paying your bills. Alright, you got another Marauder. So where are we shipping this thing off to? Honestly, I don't really know where I should ship it to. I know. I will ship one of the Corsairs over to Squatters' Rights. And we'll keep the 2 Marauders over in the United States. Because I think that is the more efficient way to go about it. I guess I just feel like there's a part of me that wants to just hope that this is just a generational problem. And one day it'll just kind of stop being a thing. But then there's a part of me that just kind of gets this vibe that it's just how it is now. And we're kind of gonna have to just deal with it for basically ever. Well, I mean, you've heard, like, have you guys heard about some of the conspiracy theories currently going on? Like, and honestly, they're probably less theories and more conspiracy obvious things that are 100% happening. I can assure you that is conspiracy facties. That, like, the island probably is still operating. And if anything, that should horrify you, and it should disgust you. Like, there's a part of me that just wonders, like, will this turn into another bit of generational trauma that we just have to carry because that's just what young people are supposed to do? It's very upsetting. Alright, let's send the 2 Marauders out. I'm curious to see what they can do, actually. Oh, come on. seriously. Seriously, we're doing this now. Like, that's just what upsets me so much about the whole situation. It's like you have an entire deal where it's like an entire generation that's gonna have to deal with it. Alien President Peach for Beast Loving. You know, it's funny. I also find it really funny how it's like, you know, truly evil people, I don't even think would have gone to that island. Like, the existence of it is such a decadent thing. A concept that is so pointlessly disgusting and evil. It serves no greater purpose. And it's just there. I guess in a way, I guess my thing there is that it's just too real, in a way. Also, 2 more hours is all we need to take out a carrier. That is a good feeling. Yeah, I guess a part of me just really wants to envision a better world where we don't have to deal with people, where stuff like that doesn't exist. But I also know the truth is that it really can't be changed. Alright, how are we looking so far? Not good. Well, may as well. I guess my thing is, like, you know, there were no, to my knowledge, there were no Zoomers who were there as guests. Wow. That was close. That was close. It's just, I guess, really kind of sad when you think about it, honestly. We're the generation that's gonna have to deal with it. Whether we like it or not, that's what we are. I don't mean to be depressing. I just kind of struggle to not think about these kinds of things sometimes, because it's like, this really is it, isn't it? The wonderful future we were promised. And this is what they were doing with it. We get. Ironically, we still have Cuba. You know, it's funny. I find it weird how the Eastern Bloc has probably provided significantly more funding than they should have. In Northern Africa, for some reason has given us the maximum, the maximum funding possible now. This is good, isn't it? Okay, so, fuck, these actually are expensive. Alright, so we have wolf armor is completed. It still looks very goofy, and it's ridiculously heavy as well. Alright, we need to start pulling some people together, so change role, sniper. Now the sad thing here is, though, I don't know if this is realistically what we can get out of a sniper. Basically the island has a whole mission and kids are being sacrificed to keep the whole closed. Prince Kitty from hell. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sure. Sure. That's what it was. They were actually trying to save us all along. I know how this stuff typically goes. Anyways, now we have the Predator armor. Oh, wait, fuck. They got 2 units of Predator armor and 2 scatter guns to use, so... I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is gonna be funny. Also, I find it kind of funny how we go from the early game where like we're trying to mimic the aliens. Like we start off with ballistics, then we figure out energy weapons, and then somehow we turn around and end up back at ballistics. Kind of funny when you think about it. First time I genuinely thought Archer's cooking something good. I'm gonna be honest. I think I made this a thing. I think I probably said this before, but like, I'm not a very big fan of Arch. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Bootleg Killzone Diver. No! Also, this is our power armor, okay? Oh god! Oh god! Oh, wait, hold on! I forgot! Predator armor does not have to worry about gas. And you know what that means. The stun grenade has a purpose. The good news is I can find like the scrawniest little guy and put him in a suit of predator armor. And suddenly, he's not so scrawny anymore. Look, in my personal opinion, if you don't have a glowing red visor, though granted, I would have colored it a solid black, or I would have just made the armor to look like mostly black. Maybe like make this section gray, keep this section the same color, but like most of it, I would have made it darker. Would have gone so hard. Anyways, You have acceptable strength. You are Grenadier now. Actually, you know what? I'll leave him the jackal armor. He doesn't need jackal armor anyways, so it doesn't matter too much. Right? Dude, people don't realize the actual importance of intimidation. Yeah, one thing that does kind of frustrate me though with this game, honestly, is the fact that I'm gonna be honest. Ground combat is way too brutal. Like, it feels like half the time this game actively Dude. This guy is perfect. He's got no strength stat, but everything else is weirdly good. He's perfect. Then I just load up a blue grenades and what have you, because honestly, it's just useful that way. I'm gonna be honest, I love the concept of the predator armor. Dude, this guy's like the perfect predator armor guy though. Does not care. All the weapons. That's kind of the concept you wanna go for there. Like you wanna be like, you know, smoke grenade? And then just like... Okay, I need to actually change this guy's roll to shield so we actually know what we're doing here. Because, yeah. Actually, you know, I'm gonna give him... I'm actually gonna make shield guys also partial medics. Because I think that'll work the best for what they're going for. Because shield guy's kind of like supposed to be like mid-range support. Sniper is sniper. He snipes. That is all. That end of the job application. Okay, we need another assault troop. You. I am gonna be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was talking, sorry. We're kind of in a bit of a rough spot right now. And, it's gonna be an interesting month, to say the least. I don't want to go too into it. It's just kind of where we are. But hey, we're gonna manage. Don't tell me I lost one of the... I think I lost one of the laser carbines. Frick. Well, I guess that'll be our first mag weapon then. Could have sworn everything was in the ship though. I guess because nobody was holding onto it, or... Well, that's extremely annoying. Oh well. At least we have the, at least we have a couple of plasma casters and predator armor, so, very efficient. I also hope things work out, Diablo. Anyways, Itrium, Wiener Cleaner, Evil Bird, how's you guys doing? Space Marine, how's you doing? You have been here. Oof. How's everyone's day? Do I have a finite number of mag weapons? Yes. I have to make every mag weapon that we get a hold of, so... Okay, so we have here 2 assault troops, sniper, shield, two heavy weapons users. Yeah, I think I have everything we need, honestly. I think from there we just need a basic rifleman to round everything out and we're all good to go. Baby. Baby. You appear generic enough. Okay, I'm actually gonna also equip all heavy weapons guys with one of those. Dude, he ran out of slots before he ran out of Kateable weight. I like how the Predator armor just straight up has the highest weight capacity of everything. So yeah, giving heavy weapons guys mid packs just in case. That might actually make half the difference, honestly, for us. So we're currently doing that. I also should probably look into the Sentinel battle suit as well. But well, that costs money. Okay, so I guess we'll grab the mag carbine and see what happens. Sure. Ah! Frick! Why do they do this to us? Send 2 Marauders out. Okay, Marauders disengaging. Oh, you're not doing this, buddy. Okay, that took everything I had. Fuck. I hope that we just prevented a base assault, but I also have a very bad feeling about it. Okay, go to base. Congratulations, you get the first mag-based weapon ever created. It's I'm gonna be honest. The plasma guns are more of a mood, honestly. I honestly prefer the plasma weapons to the mag weapons. I mean a plasma P90. If I lose that mag weapon, will be a generational debt. Dude, it's not looking good. It wasn't looking good from the very beginning, but still. Then the worst part of all of it is the fact that there's not really much you can do to... Oh, frick. I just realized. We do have our monthly terrorist attack coming up soon. At the very least, we're looking at it's looking like it's gonna be pretty decent as far as the circumstances go. It may not be a bad idea though for me to consider. I'm gonna be honest. Squatters' rights was a terrible decision. And naming it squatters' rights was an incredible decision. Cause squatters' rights. Rapid fire mags! We've done it! We're supposed to be working on kinetic weapons again. Humans have been using them for thousands of years, and I feel we have developed a certain affinity with them. The intricacies of mag technology are extremely complex and dramatically different from those of ballistic weapons, but there are still basic principles that can be carried between the two. The rotary barrel arrangement is one. Having served us well even for our rapid-fire energy weapons, we have adapted it for final use. The Mag Storm, a devastating weapon capable of annihilating a target in a hail of hypersonic projectiles. It consists of 4 rotating barrels, each one which has an electromagnetic spiral that is wound twice as tightly as a standard mag weapon. This can be used to impart more force onto a projectile, but instead the weapon is set up so that each bullet uses only half of the coil. This allows each barrel to accelerate 2 bullets simultaneously, giving 8 times the normal fire rate, with no less stopping power. What the frick? This technology is equally effective in using small caliber infantry ammunition and large caliber aircraft munitions. It represents the ultimate in rapid fire weaponry. I'm sure your men will be keen to get their hands on them. Mag Railgun, let's go! The Mag Railgun is the most powerful weapon because it can conceal the amount on the vehicle, firing sizable explosive pellets at hypersonic speeds. It is also an excellent defense battery weapon. The only ground weapon we have that is capable of reaching the thick armor of an alien capital ship. The Mag Railgun is a railgun rather than a coil gun. Rather than using a coil of magnets to accelerate the projectile, instead uses a parallel pair of oppositely charged electromagnetic rails that are linked by the projectile itself, which effectively completes the electrical circuit between the 2 rails. The resulting magnetic force pushes the projectile along the rails and launches it from one end of the barrel at high speed. The railgun is designed is more complex in practice than the coil gun, but it is more efficient and generate much greater projectile velocities. Our prototype is extremely powerful and can impart enough kinetic energy into a projectile to launch it clean into orbit. Dude, wait. A railgun just launches it. Wait, hold on. Can a railgun launch one of those sabots out of the atmosphere? Honest question. Nevertheless, the space railgun is a rather handy battlefield tool. It is capable of annihilating most targets with a single shot, whilst also inflicting heavy explosive damage on anything nearby. We have already fitted in large versions of these weapons on our existing defense batteries, making them significantly more effective. In a sense, it is a pity that Earth possesses an atmosphere. If it did not burn up our projectiles as they traveled through it, we could simply blast alien UFOs out of orbit. Alright, well, alright, Sentinel battle suit. Focus on that now. Yeah, I probably should have held off on the plasma caster, seeing as the Mag Storm is right around the corner. No. The deep irony that to build a Mag Storm is almost on the same level as the construction of a, freaking, by the way, why on earth is there even an option to change the cannon hardpoint? Like, you only get one option. It's just the current best option for 4 projectile weapons. Anyways. The good news is that, it definitely works. Oh, God, it works. Oh, there's Strike. It's like they know. It's like they know. They know they couldn't possibly handle us. Alright, well, not a very eventful month, but it did work out very well for us. We're patching up our relations with Europe, so Seattle is being terrorized by alien forces. So tragic to hear. But Seattle was kind of a trash city anyways. Let them burn for not paying their taxes. The Marauder reminds me of a 2D image of a crop. Honestly, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but look. This right here, this is a sexy plane. Just look at this thing. This is incredibly, this is a great looking plane. We love this. This, I feel like calling HR. This thing tries talking to me. I'm calling HR. I'm calling HR if I see this guy trying to talk to me. Like they cooked so hard. They cooked so hard at the original design. Okay. I thought they just made that. They just made that thing. F-35 and F-14, Tomcat equals The sentence cannot be continued because they are currently preoccupied with a lot of paperwork. Sounds about right. Terror attack on Seattle and then with a nuclear strike. A lot of people confirmed dead, even more missing. Local politicians furious at the internet refusal to intervene, don't care. Alright! This is not looking too bad. We didn't really lose too much funding in South America, but we will have to be a bit more mindful of how things are over there. The good news, however, is that we are in the green once again. Okay, make a precision mag, actually. Wait, hold on, how much is it? Okay, 120,000. And then... Wait. Actually... Do I want to bother the mag rifle? Alternatively, you can make 2 mag pistols for the same cost. Ironically, the same period of time. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We'll make 2 mag pistols instead. So wait, Foxtrot, how's this looking? Okay, we're still waiting on some things though. Yeah, but the 2 Marauder strategy is actually probably going to be our most effective one for all locations. To the point where, in all honesty, we probably would be best... We'd probably be better off handling it some other way, honestly. Also, just barely not able... Honestly, half the reason why I feel like we should completely stop using Corsairs is just because of the speed. The Marauder's too fast to justify ignoring it. You can't disregard the Marauder's speed. Actually, maybe I should consider. Don't really know if there's much of anything I can do with some of this, so. We really probably should buff up the garage. Saving the world, except Detroit. We don't save Detroit. Why would I save something that cannot be saved? Yeah, okay. So, over here, we're gonna go to... Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. And we're gonna decommission Corsair 1. You served us well. But you're too expensive to maintain and not really worth the cost. Look, I'm gonna be honest, the aliens probably did Detroit a favor. Sentinel Battlesuit. The S6 Sentinel Battlesuit is a combat exoskeleton designed for general combat usage. It offers less protection than our S2 Predator exoskeletons, but it incorporates a personal jump unit, which is not limited to using only heavy weapons. The helmet also features a unique camera system that allows the wearer 360-degree vision because the human mind is capable of comprehending 360-degree vision, and wolf battle armor has been completely invalidated. Is what it is. The Sentinel contains thousands of tiny sensors that work to detect and augment the wearer's movement, making it operate like a second skin in a half-ton armor suit. It is capable of the same dexterity and range of motion as an unarmored soldier, whilst also providing amplified strength and excellent protection. The helmet contains a full rebreather system, rendering the wearer immune to smoke and gas effects, and a variety of sensors and cameras linked directly to the helmet visor, giving the wearer unparalleled awareness about the battlefield around them. The jump unit does away with the miniaturized jet turbines of the Buzzard and utilizes the alien anti-gravity technology instead, resulting in a much more compact device which also contains the suit reactor. It should be noted that this level of precision engineering would simply not be possible if the Sentinel were armored as heavily as the Predator. The more primitive design still excels at soaking up damage and remains our best option for assault work, but the Sentinel is far more versatile in combat. A mixture of the two designs would be a powerful combination. Taken together, they represent the final word in the development of battlefield protection. In other words, alright, how expensive is this to produce? Half that of an assault armor. And yet, significantly more time to construct. I suppose it makes sense. You know, a part of me is a little bit disappointed that the guys that none of the portraits change after some of the stuff there. Anyway, so we're gonna focus on getting the Valkyrie made, and then we'll go from there. Nama! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome! How's the stream? Okay, go to base. Thankfully, the mag precision is no different than the other stuff. Oh, right. Gotta make sure all the engineers... Because after all, idle hands are the devil's playthings. Was good. I'm doing okay, Dama. Alright, so... Oh, fuck. We only have a single Corsair. Oh, thank God that wasn't it, okay. These alien ships are getting a little closer than I'd appreciate to our stuff. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to focus on getting new some new stuff figured. The good news is you can kind of just ignore North America because we don't have any good region relations with them since whatever. Honestly, I gotta focus mostly on South America. Because they're kind of out of the way and it's difficult to maintain our presence over there. Exactly, Diablo. Exactly. We don't want any idle hands. Because if I catch any of our engineers not doing stuff, it's gonna be that whatever you call it, work ethic. You know the one where like you work all day and all night and then you die. Pescatarian? I don't know. I think that's just something to do with fish. Not Puritans. Something else though. Doesn't matter. Gonna go to bed now. Alright, Diablo, you sleep well. I'm sorry that tonight's stream kind of had a lot of downtime in it. I didn't really mean to get this that bad. It's just, there's some stuff going on in the background. I had to make sure everybody was not going insane. Alright, good. Mag pistols are done. Now let's get started on another Marauder. What they say about bored Marines. I imagine not the best things, honestly. Okay, small. See, that's not small. That's just a freebie. Actually, no. Resonance Squadron. One down here. But look, I am slowly working on the process of building up our stuff so that we can start focusing on not having to deal with all the darn UFOs all over the place. There is a lot of stuff going on in South America. I really should have, you know, I should have put the base in South America. I think that really is half of our problem right now. It's too late in the month to really do anything, though. And nothing is really helped by the fact that our ground ships in North America are currently just gone. They're just down. Yep, 30 hours. So we got a solid day before that's gonna be fixed. Alright, D-54 Valkyrie assault boat. I have no clue why they're calling it a boat. The D-54 Valkyrie assault boat is the ultimate conclusion of dropship technology, possessing enhanced carrying capacity and excellent range and speed. It also has one rather unique ability. It can deploy soldiers to the battlefield via drop pod. The design of the Valkyrie utilizes the remarkable strength of hardened alien alloys to create a cavernous hull that weighs a fraction of what it would if it were made of aluminum. Once combined with a pair of powerful turbines, the A-23 Millennium Pulse Reactor, we have a craft that is capable of carrying a full 12 soldiers or equivalent into battle, considering the sheer weight of armor, advanced vehicles, and personal armor. This is a remarkable achievement. The fact this Valkyrie can cruise at nearly 2,000 PM per hour, while also doing so is simply a bonus. The launch is based on the electromagnetic launch tracks found in carrier UFOs, allows not units to be dropped anywhere in the landing area. Though not the entire battlefield at the start of the battle, the drop pods themselves may not look much, but actually a remarkable piece of innovation. Once launched, each one will generate an invisible plasma field that protects the user and slices the path of the air at several times the speed of sound. Once the pod drops to within a few hundred meters of the ground, landing rockets fire and slow the descent to a safe speed. The plasma field dissipates the moment the pod touches the ground and allows disembarkation. Your soldiers may find the experience of being fired towards the combat zone at nearly 1,000 miles an hour a little discomforting, but I'm afraid they will have to get used to it. I see little scope for further innovation where dropships are confirmed. The Valkyrie will be the final design we produce. Why are you freaking just calling it there? Alright, let's focus on the alien leader. It's whatever. Thank you for the sub, Anarchy. So how much for a Valkyrie? Ironically, the Valkyrie is actually more expensive on man hours than the Marauder is. Costs the same though. Fewer materials though. Oh! Well, that's funny actually. Okay, relocate this aircraft to... Okay, well we're gonna go over here. We're gonna decommission one of the Corsairs. Or do I want to decommission a Corsair? I'm gonna decommission the Foxtrot instead. There is significantly less point to decommissioning a Corsair versus a Foxtrot. Relocate. RD8, sorry. But hey, we now have a second Marauder. We now have Marauder 4. Take out that crash site. Alright, we managed to at least get a decent bit done. It did cause catastrophic damage to all of our ships. However, we at least got something out of it. Oh, fuck. Frick. Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens with this one. Is there any way we can get something sent over there? Everything's out of range, it seems. Not ideal. I got a feeling that thing is probably going to turn into an aerial terror attack, which is honestly not a crazy bad problem, but it is definitely a scenario that we don't want to deal with. Anything in the Americas can be safely ignored. Actually, you know what? I think this is how I'm gonna handle this. Ooh, frick. That was close. Okay, wait, and then I go for... Ah, frick. We need the Corsair to dump its, to get all of its ammo sent over at the, thing there. is reason enough to get the frick out of there. Okay, that we just... frick. Well... I ended up putting one of the Marauders in freaking danger over nothing there. Darn wasted effort. It is what it is, of course, but still. Kind of annoying. Overstepped, as usual. We're gonna need an extra Marauder for both locations, I think. Eesh. I really don't like how this is looking so far. These battleship enemies are very scary to look at. Alright then. So the good news is that the Corsair is almost universally going to be the thing that the battleship aims at. Oh! Actually, it ended up being one of the Marauders I decided to focus on. How interesting. Well, that'll unfortunately be a catastrophic decision on their part. Actually, of course, I might need to continue with its stuff there. The Marauder, however, does not need to use its afterburners. Excuse me, what? No, serious question? What the frick was that? How did it not die? Ah! How did it not die? What the frick? Alright, good. South America is now in good standing. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Except, still rearming. Okay, I've got enough, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but still. Oh, alright, Anarchy. After the rest of your work day isn't too bad. Even though it has sounded like a, you know. I know night shift is pretty rough, so, you know. Intercept, still rearming. Unfortunately, that's kind of half the cost there, it feels like. Ugh, fuck. Sadly, it's hard to say for sure how things are when I killed something in this screen there. Alright, alien leader interrogation. Our enemies are members of a vast stellar empire that spans several galaxies and hundreds of planets. This invasion fleet is only a tiny fraction of their military might, although considered more than enough to deal with us. This empire has existed for millennia, linked by ships that can travel interstellar distances in days. With no rivals to define itself against, it seemingly has no name. They believe no other interstellar civilization exists or ever has. This empire is ruled by a caste of living god creatures known as the Praetors, while the lesser creatures are clones that follow orders unquestioningly. These Praetors seem distinct individuals locked in an endless struggle with one another for power and influence. Lower-ranking Praetors are apparently present on the largest alien craft/bases, overseeing the work of their underlings directly. These creatures will surely know the true reason why the extraterrestrials have traveled to our planet, the real reasons behind the invasion. We must capture one alive, whatever the cost may be. I have little doubt the task will be difficult. During the questioning of our captive, I could not help but notice the interrogation team becoming steadily less adversarial. Indeed, after 6 hours, they had almost become friendly. Alarmed, I called a halt to the experiment and had the captive terminated. It emerged as one of my scientists had slipped into a trance during the interrogation and surreptitiously began building a bomb large enough to blow up half the facility. Given a few more hours, we might well have finished the job. Dark days, Commander. It appears these creatures are capable of manipulating our very minds. Okay then! Civilian analysis. I'm impressed, Commander. Quite how our men managed to subdue such a creature is beyond me. Now it has been safely confined in a containment tank, we have been able to perform a detailed analysis on it. The test confirmed our initial suspicions. Civilians possessed only rudimentary intelligence, have bad eyesight, and struggle to operate firearms. However, they are remarkably agile for such hulking creatures and can cover ground surprisingly quickly. They also possess astonishing regenerative abilities. Unless the creature is actually dead, it will regenerate virtually any damage sustained to its body, brain included, in a matter of minutes. This ability seems to arise from an unspecialized stem cells in the civilian bloodstream, which replicate at an incredible rate. and can replace complex organs such as eyes or nerves just as easily as simpler structures such as muscle tissue. Clearly, the volume of tissue being regenerated is too great for this to be a natural process. We believe inherent regenerative abilities are supercharged by the nanoparticles of Elenium in the alien bloodstream, providing the vast quantity of energy needed to rebuild the entire body parts in minutes rather than weeks. This analysis has brought two tangible results. The first is an upgrade to our battlefield med packs, which borrow from alien nanotechnology to help stabilize battlefield injuries. Sadly, full-blown tissue regeneration would require decades of genetic engineering. These improved med packs replace our previous ones and will heal at twice the rate. The second result is a summary of non-civilian weaknesses, which would cause our men to inflict approximately 10% more damage when fighting these enemies. I did not know there were actual benefits to alien interrogations. I kinda prefer the design of the old one. Also, the engineers are working. They are not working. Sentinel battle suits, go. Actually, wait. Okay, I could make a Valkyrie. Fuck, I got so many options available. And the best part is... Actually... Okay, we're gonna build a new base over here. Alright, let's try to name this one. I'm gonna name it, Farm Attack! Look, almost even. Because what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tear down squatters' rights. Actually, you know what? I'll make it in South America directly. Because this way we have more overall coverage with our ships. Look, it's not in Brazil. There will probably be no dinner in San Leosto. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I can make this work. So, the way I'm gonna have this set up is, we're gonna keep Burgerland. Okay, Burgerland, where it is fine. Not Brazil, however. This is gonna be a place for us to launch ships from. Now, I think I'll leave Burgerland with its own squadron regardless. Because I really don't feel like dealing with it otherwise. It's only medium. Send the 2 Marauders. Show them what happens. Okay, what do I want here? Do I want the Sentinel battle suit or do I want... I think Sentinels will probably be a good call. I'll have 4 Sentinel battle suits produced. This is going to be very expensive and very time consuming. Afterburner is active on both. This is a little bit, of a yikes. Okay, also Lampin, thank you for the member. Also, how you doing, Lampin? And that was only a 75% odds of victory. Took minimal damage despite it. I really don't like the way this looks, honestly. I'm really not liking the way this is looking. Defensive batteries and foot casualties to fill the destroy alien vessel. Boy! It's a carrier, by the way. Not how I wanted to go about the whole, testing everything. But, I guess we're doing it anyway. Also, the question of what's for dinner. I don't know if we're doing anything for dinner tonight. Cause food costs money, and we're kind of in a rough spot right now. Jeez. I don't like talking about it because it makes me feel kind of bad. Cause it's like, I don't really like. I don't like talking about it. It makes you feel like I'm not very good at things. Okay, well, we have to work with here. We have like what? A single laser sniper rifle. Okay, do you have anybody else who's sniper worthy? You'll have to do. Change roll to sniper. I'm gonna do wolf armor. This isn't exactly how I wanted things to go, but it's how they're just going now. We might be able to take them on, because it did damage at least to the aliens, but still. Alright, everyone's prepared. We have as much going for us as we conceivably can. A lot of ammo. Honestly, I really shouldn't give the heavy weapons guys so much stuff here. The solution is clearly more grenades. Alright, let's do this. Blaze can only be used by the best, therefore I'm giving it to Ted. He's forklift certified. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's that one. That one. That one. This is not ideal at all. I am not looking forward to this. Okay, so, fuck. This one right here actually is probably the most inconvenient out of all of them. Because I think out of all of them, that one's going to be the one that's going to cause us the most problems. Like this one down here is whatever. This is just an extra engineering wing. And then if it really comes down to it, at least they got riflemen. At least they got riflemen. Also, one of the issues with our base is the fact that it is a little bit too big now. Because, yeah, our base is just big. There's not really much you can say about it. It's just a big base. Everything in it is too much, and there's too many things here. Do we get a classroom? I mean, obviously we do. Because, gotta teach everybody how to properly disembowel an alien. Now listen, I know that when you're disemboweling a sissy and you probably would think you do it the same way you do a human, but that's a very common first time mistake. Now look, we're not gonna judge much. Also, I really hate how it feels like the enemies are just no longer being suppressed. Like, they make suppression an entire mechanic, and then the aliens just end up being against it entirely. It makes the flashbangs functionally worthless. Ah, Bali, welcome as a demon. I am unpleased. Oh! Let's freaking go! Oh, right. Power armor Santa, give everyone grenades. What do you mean? What do you mean item move cost 4? That specifically the smoke grenades? What about these? How about from the belt? Yeah, it's also item move cost 0. Yeah, that's just this role's gonna be called now. Freaking power armor Santa. I've also just now realized that, I got a bit of an issue regarding, okay, I don't like how this is looking. The fact that they throw chrysalids at us here is not what I wanted. And I'm a little bit afraid to move forward, honestly. Because I know how this goes. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, actually, power armor Santa, that concept kind of goes hard. Just to Santa, but he wears power armor. I'm a little bit nervous about this entire scenario, by the way, because I have no clue. Yep. 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 Just, yep. Just, yep. 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 I hate it. Genuinely hate it. We may just unironically be in a situation where I just need to like make sure I get a ton of maxed out gear. And that's the only way we could possibly hope to fight the aliens at this point. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what our way forward actually is. What do you mean? This is like a point blank shot and you're sitting down here being like, oh, I don't know if I can actually make this hit. You're making this hit. You are fired. It's like if I am paying you a substantial amount of money to hit your shots. Every missed shot is coming out of your pay! Oh, frick. We just lost this entire team over here. That is not good. That is very not good. Now, it's like, jokes aside, unironically, that. You either hit your shots, or you get freaking impregnated. There is simply no other way. The good news is, though, that the new guns hit really hard. Okay, that's just another, what's its face? We gotta do whatever we can to prevent this outbreak from getting worse. This is pretty bad as it is. And in all honesty, I don't want to take the risk. We just need to freaking go. Civilians are one matter entirely. Reapers are a scenario in which we say, screw it, we're not taking that chance. Actually, you know what? I'm cutting off this area. The fact that we lost all our shotgunners does not make me feel good, by the way. I think you read that, Doge. Wait, I just got you. Who's impregnating you? The aliens are impregnating the Xenonauts. Blush, do Xenonaut Dojins exist? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. A friend. A friend. You give me a second, I got you. Nah, there's no way. If it's XCOM, that's cheating, by the way. XCOM Dojins are cheating, by the way. Yeah, if it's XCOM, that's cheating. Xenonauts is what we're talking about here. Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. Freaking kill me. Yeah, I got no words now. I got nothing. I don't even know the sleep gas is even gonna do anything. What's the worst part there? Like, you guys realize that it is a very good reason that whenever I'm put in a situation where I have to ask the question, chrysalids or retreats, I'm normally going to choose retreat. Purely on account of the fact that fighting chrysalids is actually suicide most of the time. There are so few times in which fighting chrysalids will actually result in a victory. Wait, what? It's freaking weird. But hey, you know somebody's getting off to that, because, you know, plain people. The plain people. I just now realized. attempt is functionally dead, so we're gonna reload, cause I can't afford to lose this base. I mean, look, the losses incurred in a game of XCOM are minimal. Okay, so the main issue in dealing with the it really just comes down to the fact that crystalids are freaking awful. Okay, so I honestly think over here, one power armor, one sniper, and I think we're in the clear for this entire setup here. Maybe send somebody in to act as a spotter, but that's it though. After that, we are all set to go. Yeah, but look, I'm not playing this game in Iron Man mode. I don't believe in Iron Man mode. Mostly because I also think Iron Man mode is, one, kind of overrated, and two, also kind of just not fun. Oh, I also expect the game to crash soon. I again would also like to say, where are our cameras? No, I figure we'd be supposed to have cameras, but no cameras. And that's a restart, by the way. God, I freaking hate crystalids. Yeah, but that just dude. definitely seem to be the way forward, especially considering that they actually do like the mag weapons almost feel like you're using weapons that the aliens use, honestly. The main problem with crystalids, however, is mainly the fact that they are, even if they die easily, they have probably one of the best they have the most efficient cost-benefit analysis for the enemy. Like, really think about what these things can do. It's a one-shot kill deal. And no matter what, there's not really anything you can do. Like, dude, even the power armor does nothing. I want you to really think about that. Power armor does nothing against crystalids. Oh, and then comes the fact that they tend to be dotted around a lot. Like, the game doesn't ever just start by deploying a single crystalid and calling it a day. Normally, they deploy like 100 crystalids in order to basically just psych you out. And then you just have one chrysalid just sitting there in the shadows somewhere. Now, where is it? Doesn't matter. Your guy's still dead. Pretty much. Sitting in the shadows waiting to start the whole thing again, basically, yeah. Oh, and then when one of your guys dies, another chrysalid for you to deal with. And you gotta just deal with that too. No, don't tell me that we lost Our only thinger. Dude, don't tell me that we lost our freaking mag shotgun. Today, so I get that feel, Corbin. No way. Child number 38 has already died, so oh, I'm just getting tired of things constantly happening. You know what's happened most recently? Chrysalids. All over. Just chrysalids everywhere. We developed mag weapons, however. And those are a thing that exist that our soldiers may use. That never quite seem to be enough. At least we have power armor, but that didn't last either, because, you know. Wait, where is it? Oh, there he is. There he is. You know what? We're gonna turn this into an I hate the Antichrist situation. So come! Do your worst. Please, just make sure it ends fast, if nothing else. I'm getting tired is all. Anytime I hear Antichrist, I think of this little lowly one from FGO. Oh, I know. It's just like, listen, guys, I know she's the literal Antichrist, but don't say it. Alright, this is a no UO zone. Now we have a bunch of all-powerful 1960s technology. Can't even... Can't even make a decent tripwire. Can't make decent tripwire. Like some kind of a sensor to just let us know a door has been open even. It'd be more than we've got here. Like what on earth are we even working with here? I love it when the aliens accidentally kill themselves. It gives me life. I have no real solution for this. Dude, like seriously, it's freaking wild. Like one shot from that pistol just automatically turns somebody into freaking dead. It makes him dead. I really should just consider mag pistols as just the better option. Alright, well, she will bleed out, but not before. She makes sure that guy bleeds a lot more than she will, because... You guys do know this is not gonna work, right? Like, it's... Even if the crystals are gone, which they probably are considering I haven't seen any in a while. We've still got a lot of stuff to contend with that is unfortunately not in our favor. Gabby, welcome back. I mean, we're shooting. We lost at least one mag weapon. That's all I have to say here. Unfortunately, my people aren't really doing too good right now. What even are these things? A serious question. What even are these things? I need to know. Okay, so... Throw a grenade? I have no clue. Like I said, I'm probably gonna have to restart this anyways because it doesn't really change much. We're still horribly outnumbered. Is that just what she goes by? Also, on guide. It really just comes down to the fact that the freaking chrysalids ended up ruining most of our strats, because, like... Look, I may have made a mistake. I should have just sent more guys in. Without equipment at all. Like that's kind of how I probably should have handled it. But, you know what? Excuse me for wanting to have faith in my people. Like, this is kind of where we're at right now. And high key, I think we've kind of already lost. Yeah, I'm restarting the game. Auto save. Cause yeah, no, this is pretty rough. This is pretty bad. So, what I think we're gonna do first. Anybody who does not have armor, they go in the front. If they survive, then they survive. Otherwise, we wait and see what happens with them, because for now, I do not trust them to not die on me. The funny thing about it is like, now I finally have armor capable of dealing with these guys. The problem is, fundamentally, there's just not much I can do with the fact that it's the Crussilids. It really does come down to Crussilids at the end of the day. Like, you know, I'm probably gonna look into getting more Predator armor. Because I'm gonna be honest, in my personal opinion at least, hold on, like 32. Yeah, no, I think that the Predator armor actually does eliminate a lot of the issues that the Plasma Caster generally has. $32 time units for burst fire. That's like, that's actually almost about. That's a little over 50 right there. Anyways, I had to kill the game, because... Oh. Yeah, I knew Xenonauts was about to crash. Exactly! Condition. Okay, now the game kind of looks decent. Alright, let's just do this. You need a man, Gaben? Don't think that. I think that was the wrong chat right there. Oh well. We do not judge. Alright, I'm not like how this is looking already. Who am I kidding? This never looks good. We just gave judgmental side eyes. You know, it'd be a much less, a much less hostile environment otherwise. Plotted armor reminds you of Killzone. For what it's worth, Killzone inspired a lot of armor designs, I feel like, over the years. It's a cool armor design, okay? It's cool armor. Okay. I just want to be a Templar with a naked... Dude! They need to add Templar-inspired designs to Helldivers. I agree. Okay, that went about as well as you'd expect it to go. Okay. Not ideal at all. Very not ideal at all. Alright, pulling him out of there. Need somebody else. Don't worry, Gaben. Like I said, we don't trust her. We don't judge around here. Ah, frick, I hate this actually. I actually don't know what the solution here is. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Anyways, Demons, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Where's the Scarecrow? Welcome, what's a demon? I apologize. I apologize. Kimajimas. As for our little army here, we could be doing a lot better. A whole lot better, as a matter of fact. Well, I think I just got some more people killed. I'm not looking forward to this current scenario. Do they actively hunt down the guy with the best armor? Like, serious question. Actively. Only the guy with the best armor. And the best weapon, for that matter. We are very likely to actually get overrun by chrysalids this run. Because I really don't see what the way forward here is, honestly. Remember the difference. 50% normally, 50% when it's enemy face. It's very rare that you actually kill a chrysalid before it successfully kills one of your guys. That is a possibility, it's just kind of annoying is all. Like, I'm just over here thinking, you know, like, look at all this. Alright, well, let's see immediate chrysalid threat dealt with, but now there's all these zombies to deal with. I don't know how effective we're gonna be against them, unfortunately. Ah, they're going for the... At least these guys are... What the frick is up with the big guy? Why was he giant for some reason? It doesn't change the fact that I don't like dealing with it, okay? You know, like, it's still a problem regardless. Yeah, we should probably focus on backing off for the time being because we need more. We need to fortify our position more because of all the darn chrysalids. I think the enemy is like a 5 turns to successfully capture. I think it's like 5 turns. I can't remember though. Boom. Headshot. Alright, So that do damage or... Yeah, I was doing damage. Kinda dumb, honestly. You'd think that the riot shield guys would be capable of, you know... At least kinda dealing with this stuff. Also, how are you feeling yourself be suppressed? You're the guy in power armor! If anything, I'd expect you to be downright stupid with how much you just kind of... relying on this sensation of invincibility. Despite the fact that you very much are not invincible. Okay, this is not winnable. I did, cause somebody needed weapons. This is very intimidating whole situation. No, you stay standing. I don't want anybody crouching, because if you're crouched, then that makes you a slightly easier target. Alright! Lucky kill. That's just a shot with these guys. Oh my god, dude, are you freaking kidding me? They always go in the freaking showers for whatever reason. What is this, chrysalid a freaking pervert chrysalid or something? Do you think he's gonna manage the freaking ambush you in the showers. He just likes to be clean. I don't care. It makes me uncomfortable. Oh, also, yeah, no, that's an actually indefensible position right there. I wasn't paying much attention when I was putting it all together, but yeah, no, that's actually, I'm not. That is actually a scenario where everybody in that room should just be pronounced dead on the spot. I'm preparing a team to deal with that now, because this is, yeah, not good at all. Huh. I did say tunnel vision would be a problem with the power armor. I'll keep that guy in mind. But that's what even the scene anyways. This is behind the pillar. It's whatever. It's whatever. This guy's reflexes 51. I don't know how good reflexes is. Now that's just gross. No privacy for aliens even in the showers. What is this world coming to? You know what? It's not, it's just getting worse day by day. Day by day, the world just gets a little worse. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. By the way, this one chrysalid has managed a lot of to cause us a lot of problems. It's honestly pretty bad, actually. Wait. Pretty. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it isn't here. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I know how to get to this guy right here. Absolutely no line of sight whatsoever. that might be the last of our chrysalids to deal with. And if the chrysalids are gone, then that means you're kind of free to do as you see fit now. I've still lost a decent number of people despite it all. Unfortunately, that is a consequence of things. Not really much can be done about it. The chrysalid matter has not been resolved. By the way, that's another aspect of the chrysalids that is actually really concerning. Is the fact that, like, dude, they just stay out of your sight lines and that's it. They don't have to do anything. I mean, nobody's dead. Problem comes in when you gotta deal with all the other stuff, though. It's like most of our really unnecessary guys are alive, but it's like one of those not exactly ideal scenarios, though. Okay, so, I gotta send somebody to deal with the zombies, though. Don't tell me that the chrysalids have enemy phase. Like, they transform on enemy phase. Because if so, that's pretty trash. Unlike, you know, they can transform and move on enemy phase. Like that's kind of what I'm going for. I guess it's good. Doesn't really change the scenario, though. down some stuff, so, we're down a lot of people. God, this guy is absolutely refusing to hit his freaking shots. It's almost annoying how inconsistent it is, honestly. I am gonna have to say though, the mag pistols are unironically very good to go for. I'm gonna have to keep it in mind for future reference, cause mag pistol. Very efficient. Also, there's a bit of a current matter regarding... Well, you know, I hope that'll do enough, because that's all we got. Yeah, no, mag pistol's actually a good investment, honestly. Hi, You gotta love how it's always something you never saw. You're gonna reach like turn 40 or something, and then the game's gonna be like, Commander, we finally figured out how to get the CCTV up and running. It's just like so many lives lost. So many dead. How many might have been saved if we just knew where the enemy's position was? I'm also noticed the enemy has a bit of a weird fetish for using grenades, especially when you have a shield. Oh, Iron's an also. You have a nice night. Don't worry. You always sleep. Always sleep. I'll be fine. Alright. Shield man is down. Ah, fuck. I'm probably gonna have to end up, yeah, I don't really know what the best way forward here is. We ended up losing our sniper, which is a problem, yes. Pretty serious problem, actually. I... Alright. We're gonna take this opportunity to make a wise decision and consider retreat as an option. We do have a fair bit going for us despite any other current issues. And I think we probably should regroup and just hope for the best, honestly. I don't like thinking that way, but it also would be in our best interests. Okay. Problem is, I don't know which pods have been completely wiped out. I think it's safe to say the chrysalids are gone. There's no more chrysalids. Because I think if there were more, we would have seen more. Call him Stormtrooper. Just like the feminism paradox, professed and empowered at the same time. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. In the end, you end up trading one master for another. And that's the great tragedy here. Okay, so... Ugh, what a mess. But unfortunately, it's our mess to clean up, so, yeah. Okay, so remember, use solid walls. They can't shoot through cover. Also, when in doubt, suppress. Suppressive fire is probably one of the best tools that we have access to here. In my opinion, at least. Ugh, God. Kind of struggle with the whole maintaining good posture thing. Because I've noticed when I do it long enough, they definitely start filling up pretty bad. Alright, the enemy is just as afraid as I am to poke. Enemy strategy has been figured out. They're probably aiming to flank us. Alright, good. Good. Yeah. 18, that's 36 turn minutes to do 2 shots. This should work. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Okay, 39. That is 2 shots on him. Dangerous positioning here. No, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Oh! Does just tell you wherever he is at some point. Well, why couldn't we get the CCTV cameras working before now? Serious question, by the way. Dude, and a dirt cheap freaking God. How are the pistols somehow the best weapon in this game? They have no business being as good as they are, but they're just that good. See, I used one of the most overpowered techs in the entire game. actually closing a door. Normal people don't know that closing the door is not a free action. I'm not even gonna take that chance, honestly. It's probably not even worth it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright, well, I think this is over now. Dude, they all have explosives? Screw that! Nah, for real, screw that so much. That is so stupid. Also got a note. The ability to actually move and shoot is significantly more overpowered than it should be. Alright. Private David MacArthur, you single-handedly saved this operation. Oh, hey! Dion Campbell was revived. So, we just lost a lot of resources there. We lost the majority of the Xenonauts. Daily reminder, close the door, brother. Oh, Copeland, you know what the best part is? You know what the best part is? Plasma gun that we're using. This isn't even the best version of the there's a mag version of it. Alright, so I guess we gotta go recruiting people in. And we're just gonna hope for the best then. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, definitely gonna have to invest in more Predator armor. Cause I'm gonna be honest, that thing actually unironically makes the difference. It actually makes machine guns feel worth using. Which is not a thing I thought I'd say about machine guns. Cause I'm gonna be honest, machine guns in this game are pretty rough to use because of just how many time units they demand. They have very intense time unit demands. So much so, in fact, that I honestly... Okay. So now comes another question. No, we can't afford... we don't have the people, we don't have the manpower, we don't have the equipment. I do admit, I kind of wish that the machine gun weapons could have been better. Cause they have issues. Oh, let's take a look at what the overall loss here is. Okay, mag weapons. Okay, looks like all our mag weapons are still intact. Lasers, plasma. Okay, looks like I didn't lose anything. We also have an additional suit of predator armor for whenever we get anybody there. Don't worry. Don't worry, Council-sama. I'll make it happen. I'll make it work. Still got that old Asian guy there. He looks like he's very excited to deliver bad news. He looks like he wakes up every morning and he does not smile because smiling is beneath people like him. But he does. He does at the very least, have a very neutral expression as he thinks about all of the people whose lives he's going to destroy by firing them. Mercilessly firing them. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of squatters' rights. This base was a mistake from the word go. The good news is, however, we have money now. My God, we have money now. Thought he was British. He kind of looks like a really upset Chinese guy to me. Like he really does not like you. Specifically you. Or perhaps it's more of a collectively he just despises everyone. Extreme hatred. The likes of which cannot be quantified. Okay, so wolf armor and its consequences. I'm gonna be honest. I think one thing I should focus on sooner rather than later is, see here, low strength, high accuracy, decent time. You know what? Predator. Congratulations, you're a predator. And then we say it unironically because we're just that innocent and we don't think about the connotations of what we just said. No, but it's like, these guys, they're not elites. They are people who are succeeding exclusively because their gear is just that good. Predator armor and DF armor, who makes these things? Hope I get a little shoulder cannon. Oh wait, no, I just realized. David MacArthur's Australian. I am gonna stress again, everybody who uses the Predator armor, 100% they succeed purely on the back of the armor itself, and in no way is it because of their own skill. Okay, because nobody in here actually has skill. Okay, you use Predator armor, not because you're skilled. To the contrary, it's actually because you're quite, it's because the armor itself is just that strong. Also, I'm gonna be honest, going around with the, just freaking... Okay, set equipment is default. There you go. It's a vibe. Just going in a place, you're wearing power armor, using a heavy machine gun, the plasma machine gun. It's nice. It's a vibe, is what it is. It is a vibe. You can't take away that vibe. Okay, who has the highest accuracy of the bunch? You, Buzzard. Sniper, Buzzard armor. It is a vibe though, just using... Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that they were also using, he also used the machine gun, so there. Also, let's be honest. Like I said earlier, you need exposed tubing somewhere. The exposed tubing always makes the helmet look so much cooler. I don't care if it goes anywhere. It's gotta be just perfect. I am surprised, by the way, at how long this Reaper analysis is taking. Also, I like how the sole reason why we're taking so long getting into some things is just because we're waiting on the Sentinel battle suits to finish. Like, once I get these 4 Sentinel battle suits, and we got 2 units of Predator armor. Once that's done, we'll be all good. But for now... Also, you got the right setup there, Assault. Wolf armor. It is looking good though, despite everything. I already did a Splinter Cell Death watch along. Nobody watched it with me. At least not on stream, because, you know, I wasn't gonna play with that at all. I've been in the Discord server a while ago. I don't normally do watch-alongs though, so, you know, just giving you guys that heads up there. Okay, high strength is what we're looking for here. There's an irony, by the way. I do have a Discord server. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is a problem with a lot of people. It's just you gotta funnel people into your specific community. And then you do stuff with that. I don't know. Okay, oh, okay. Wait, what was my usual team makeup? Maybe I look cute. Help me figure that out. No, I got nothing. All right, it's cause I basically made the Predator guys our new riflemen. It's like if I don't know how to put you, I'll just make you a Predator. Oh wait, hold on. She's got very low health though. You know what? Changing your role to sniper, and I'm removing you from the group. Cause I'm gonna look for somebody with really high health. Like, this guy right here. Prime Predator material. The accuracy and the reflexes were cool and all, but the low health basically means that as a frontliner, you kinda go down too quickly. Like, seriously, 39 health? Dude, who do you think you are? Actually, you know what? I could probably, let's see, give you the laser sniper. And jackal armor's too heavy for ya. Okay. I don't really know what to do with you then. No laser sniper rifle. Dude, it's like you got a character here with like 39 strength and you're just over here like, I don't even know what to do with this. Unironically, what do I do with this? You have so many, you have such promise. High accuracy, high reflexes. Mediocre bravery. Speaking of, actually. Okay, yeah, I need to make sure my predators are as brave as possible, you know? Downright brazen, some might say. As an effective descriptor for a predator. No, I need somebody who doesn't think. I need somebody who just, you know, they take the shot, regardless. Regardless of what happens. For real though, I really don't know what to actually go for here. Maybe an extra shield unit. Nah, we don't have another mag pistol. I should get more mag pistols made. Can never go wrong with another grenade. Fine, rifleman. Be generic. Don't care anymore. Just pick a freaking lane. I'm done. Predator, well, so I happen to know someone who talks to them. First, we'll need the person to take a seat over there so they can go over their chat history. I don't know. You know for a fact, this guy right here has some pretty messed up chat history. He also probably has horrible PTSD on account of the whole Soul Survivor situation he's in. We don't judge. Reaper analysis. Dude, that's got a sick looking. Anyways, I consider it prudent to preserve our captive alien specimens. Sorry. I consider it prudent to preserve our captive alien specimens in case further analysis is required. The Reaper was an exception. I had it incinerated the moment we concluded our studies on it. The thought of a creature such as this breaking loose in our current cramped underground facility is the stuff of nightmares. In any case, it's hardly made a good captive. It was extremely aggressive and clearly had no more than animal-level instinct. Simply walking past the holding tank would see the creature flinging itself at the glass walls in a violent frenzy. A flurry of scything blades and lashing talons. This was particularly irritating given that the fiends in engineering installed their new coffee machine only a few feet from the beast. Ensuring the glorious silence of our labs was regularly punctuated by screams and the noise of shattering crockery. Nevertheless, our work was useful. It confirmed our initial suspicions that Reapers are highly mobile and have excellent sensory awareness. We also discovered a number of weak points in the otherwise durable chitin shell of the creature. These have been summarized and issued to our troops, boosting damage inflicted by roughly 10%. We were able to observe the horrific Reaper reproduction process firsthand by introducing cattle into the holding tank. It appears that the victim is doomed the moment that it is speared and injected with larvae, turning them into a bloated mass of flesh, aptly referred to as a zombie by your men. The larval growth process begins the growth process. The larval growth process begins the growth process. But it is not actually required to complete it. If the zombie is terminated before gestation is complete, an immature Reaper bursts free from the host corpse and springs into action. These immature Reapers' nature is in a matter of minutes, mature in a matter of minutes, and seem just as combat effective as adult Reapers, so bear in mind that getting down a zombie may not be beneficial in every situation. While I am not sure what the aliens have done to enhance the original Reapers, there is no doubt that they have evolved into the very definition of a terror weapon. Love it! Love it! Love, absolutely hate it. Hate it, guide. What do you mean you're doing a Minecraft moment? Also, I'll have you know, PTSD is a common scenario in this thing. I'd say that the likelihood of getting PTSD while working for XCOM is... honestly, it's kind of a given, I imagine. So now I'm just kind of waiting for stuff to finally happen. Because right now we're dealing with a situation with our, what's it called? The current situation is a bit complicated because we gotta deal with our... yeah, exactly. If you join XCOM or Xenonauts and don't get PTSD, frankly, you should ask for a refund. take no chances in regard when it comes to the UFOs. I take none. Okay, launch interceptors. Let's see here. I joined an international alien examination force and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Classic. But that's not really how it works. We give them a coffee mug. A prize truly worthy of somebody who is at risk of being impregnated daily. And then the coffee mug is a Chick-fil-A gift card. And not a good Chick-fil-A gift card either. It's like $20. Like that is one trip to Chick-fil-A and you'll have a little bit left over just to like make you think I really should just use the rest of the money on that gift card, but like I'm gonna end up having to pay for it though. And you're just like, you just don't want to have to deal with it. It sucks is what it does. It freaking sucks. Okay, so not Brazil. Okay, so we're gonna make a couple of hangars. And you know, that is all. That's all. If we're not gonna have any people there to guard the place, then I don't really see the point in I don't really see the point in dealing with it then. But then again, if I'm fuck. That's gonna be how I deal with stuff though. But now we're at the point where we're able to have enough statistical advantages to be able to not have to worry about when the enemy decides to attack us. Or we can kind of maintain ourselves well enough. Send the two Marauders. That'll either work out or it won't. All I know is it'll probably stop a bombing it somewhere. We're gonna have him return to base actually to refuel. Alright, engage. Plasma torpedoes do not come out until we are ready for them. For the time being, we're not exactly ready for them. Afterburner's on as well. Wait, why am I doing this the wrong? I'm doing this the wrong way. Frick. Alright, now we deal with the big guy. Plasma torpedoes out, and we're gonna go and just show Mr. Strike Cruiser what's what. Don't you dare attempt to run. That's right. That was a very awkward position that ended up there. Either way, they got the message. You gotta remember, Coven, I'm kind of bad at the, this is a pretty good reason why I like doing auto-completes. Because the game kind of reached that point where it's just easier. It's just easier. Hyperion Hover Tank. The Hyperion is a powerful hover tank designed to support Xenonaut strike teams in combat zones and employs alien anti-gravity technology to skim roughly a meter above the ground at all times, ignoring normally impossible terrain such as water. The Hyperion has significantly better combat performance than the Scimitar tank it replaces. It has greater mobility and can move much faster than its predecessor. but uses hardened alloys to derive increased protection from thinner armor plating. It is inherently more stable in a gun platform than a track-wheeled vehicle, and also has been fitted with upgraded targeting computers, giving it excellent accuracy at all ranges, though barely half the size of a modern battle tank. One of these skimmers could easily defeat an entire armored platoon single-handedly. The skimming effect is provided by the anti-gravity generator, which reduces the effective weight of the tank to a couple of hundred kilos when active. Without it, the Hyperion is a 6-ton lump of immobile metal. Vector thrust is then provided by a small jet turbine, producing a skim effect and allowing the precision maneuvers required to operate the vehicle in confined spaces. The integrated AR-6 reactor requires a large amount of aluminium to construct, but will provide enough power to maintain the anti-gravity field for at least a year. This should be more than enough time to settle this war one way or another. Well, we are officially out of research, and thus I should probably fire all the scientists. Thank you all for your contributions, but science can wait. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I'll need them in due time. Alright, good. Sentinel battle suit is completed. So, now what? Aircraft. We're gonna make a Valkyrie. Ironically, the Sentinel armor basically weighs nothing. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Wait, it weighs the same as the Jackal armor. It's kind of wild, actually, to think about. Alright, so... Oh wait, no, that's been a common thing. All the light armor was the same as the Jackal armor. Really, the heaviest armor in the game is just the Wolf armor, but that's because Wolf armor is heavy. Really heavy. Okay, so... we're now in a bit of a situation here. Are we ready to consider the possibility of... maybe, just maybe, bringing an end to this war? Not like that'll be easy, because, you know. Should also be noted that the Sentinel armor also happens to have full 360-degree vision. I have no clue if that affects Overwatch at all, by the way. Okay, and then... I could take on an alien, Notice that the alien interceptors really like going after my ships. I've been tempted to take on an alien fortress. But I also don't really know how necessary that is in and of itself. Sick of breaks being delayed for stupid stuff that wasn't your problem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Aki. Oh god, it is late. I keep doing this! Every time I play Xenonauts, this happens. Okay, Squadron 2, engage tailed UFO. Auto-resolve, return to base. So, we're gonna intercept the crash site. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. I'm putting a lot of resources in to hopefully make it possible. And yes, I'm still using the basic helicopter, what of it? Alright, let's hope for the best. But I still find it funny that we're using the basic helicopter still. Ground combat's seriously taking a lot of time to load. Look, you gotta remember. I'm gonna be honest, the 360-degree vision is kinda wild though. That it even exists. Kinda would've figured the game wouldn't let us have an advantage like that, honestly. So, is that an automatic retreat or... Feels like an automatic retreat. It really does feel like an automatic retreat, by the way, because... goes up. I forgot that the Predator armor just kind of ignores certain types of walls. Kinda nice, honestly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least the chrysalids can't jump. And somehow they're gonna find a way to be offended by that statement. What do you mean chrysalids can't jump? I just mean they can't jump. You ever see a chrysalid jump? I haven't. I don't mean anything, but it's just the truth though. Chrysalid guys can't jump. I really hate this, by the way. I don't think I need to give an explanation as to why I hate this. Because simply saying I just freaking hate this is more than enough. Okay, the chrysalid has been suppressed. Unfortunately, the other chrysalid is a little bit less. Suppressed than I could say I'm okay with. But the good news is, suppression worked. They are suppressed enough. So hopefully at half movement speed, I shouldn't have to worry as much about it. Problem is, it is all just hopes, however, because, I really don't know, honestly. You know what? No, we're gonna back them off there. Who has not moved yet? The shield. There is no animation for flying with the shield. I pray this is something they're aware of. And they absolutely refuse to even just do anything with. Wonderful. Just wonderful. We absolutely love it when our main guys die to chrysalids. Okay, there's a zombie in that room. Which is a bit of a problem, but we'll manage. So I'm gonna tell myself. Wait, we're down 2? Who's the other one that died? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, one of our predators got unplugged. And then yeah, very, very fun. Thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna send anybody that far forward, however. Ugh. Okay. We're managing. We're managing. Okay, it's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. Guess I really should have presumed the zombie was gonna pop up at some point there. It is what it is though. It is what it is though. But hey, now my biggest failure here is the fact that I am not correctly using the power armor, guys. Mainly because I'm not really using them for the stuff that they're supposed to be used for. Okay, that was not a worthwhile trade. I think I'm getting overconfident already. The game has given me new gear to play with. And I'm not really doing a very good job with it. Fuck. Alright. Far from ideal. I always freaking have a grenade. Dude, what? Come on! Freaking constant grenades over here. I think this is pretty much over. It is totally over. I'm gonna reload. Because, I'll be honest. I could have done better. A lot better. For what it's worth as well, this also was a bit of a, you know, kind of its own thing there. I screwed up there. Not the enemies have a free move all of a sudden. You are lucky. That is all I have to say there. Don't let that luck run out. Still definitely a whole lot to be said though about certain aspects of this though. You know, another thing that is kind of frustrating about this game really does kind of come down to the fact that like it's really hard to mass produce anything. Like at all. Okay, notable detail. It is possible to kill a Crystallid with only one burst. Yeah, like zombie to dead Crystallid in a single burst is a viable option. Wait, are we done now? Oh, this guy right here. I'm familiar with Jagged Alliance. It's more of an XCOM game, honestly. Wait, hold on. Yes! Free laser rifle. Oh, scatter laser. Well, in a pinch it'll have to do. Nothing wrong with taking the Romanian discount from time to time on things. Hate chrysalids so much. Hey, is that all? It's a new guy that showed up. No, we're all good, we're all good, we're all good. Alright. There's open. Also, I think I saw a Reaper trying to get a flanking shot on us. Not too bad right there. Despite everything, we are managing at least. Okay. Decent bit of... Okay, we lost track where the chrysalid is. This is notable. This is notable. Worst part of it is the fact that there's not very much we can do. Though the good news is that if we manage to kill all the lizardmen, the chrysalids shouldn't be nearly as difficult to kill as they otherwise would be. Because unlike us, chrysalids can't fly. Also, it's very easy to forget about the fact that you're actually at the freaking... how absolutely required the Predator armor is in order to use any kind of heavy weapons. Because I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely have no clue how not to justify using the, using the heavy machine gun otherwise. Take the shot, but it's not really worth it right now. I'm kind of better off just holding out for something less deadly. Or at least a little bit less suicidal. No, worse. Ah, okay. Excuse me? 14 times 10 equals 0? I don't think so. Last I recall, it didn't. Okay, go over here. The game really doesn't know what to do with certain things once you reach. Like, once you reach certain spots in the map, the game really doesn't know what to do with it. What is and is not covered is not obvious. I don't know if I'm going for the full 8 hours. Okay, so there is a place for all this stuff. It's just kind of hard to say where. Dude, this is so awkward. Yeah. Oh my god, did a civilian actually get into cover? Never thought I'd see the day there. Ah, wonderful. Can we... No, we cannot. Okay. Okay. I don't wonder if you do actually get a high ground advantage or if the game is just kind of a bit weird about stuff like that. Some would argue that the high ground isn't an actual advantage. I'm inclined to argue try attacking something while going uphill. It's an interesting situation to be in, I'll put it that way. He's down. Now Mr. Sniper. Alright, I think it may be in our better interest to try clearing this building if anything else. But I do think that we do pretty much have the outside covered. Maybe. Or at least close to having it covered. And close is not a bad place for it to be. Ah! Texture's not loading. A classic sign of... well, not good things, that's for sure. Okay, need you to grab your gun. The game crashed. That was a good run, too. Wait, you can set a flight path for an understood by holding shift to generate a series of movement waypoints? Dude, for real? I didn't know it was an option. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty convinced now the chrysalid is in... Okay, I wanted to see. I was very curious, but I'm guessing the chrysalid's in the building, which is a very frustrating position for it to start on, because... Honestly, you just kind of wish it wouldn't. This game does not run very well, by the way. Also, Flash, welcome, how's it going? No, it's fair. I'm sorry if I can be a little bit bad about getting everyone. I didn't notice you then. I'm sorry. I'm really weird about catching people. I always miss people when it counts the most, I feel like. Also, I gotta be honest. I feel very unsafe in a world where the police get scatter lasers, but I'm not allowed to have one of my own. It's just not fair. Yeah. Half of the issues with positioning in these games kind of feels like it comes down to things like like you're just dealing with this near constant possibility of an enemy that will one-shot you. Universally, without failure, almost every time. It really does come down to those one-shots and just constant explosives and what have you. Vape? I don't vape, no. No, come on. David! You're the freaking guy in power armor! How could you be panicking? Oh, fuck. I ain't got the extra one. Can I just figure there's only one in the building? Nice. Okay, drop the medkit on the ground. One space. Let this guy pick it up. Have him use the medkit. And then, drop the medkit, I guess. I ain't gonna keep him going forever, but it should at least help. Freaking chrysalids! Like, I thought that did us a favor, or if it just made our lives significantly harder. Not to say it probably did nothing of actual value. also just the fact that we're able to just, you know, use stuff like that. Okay. Well, this is a problem. Sort of problem that we back away from. The sort of nice problem to have that results in a reload afterwards. Okay, there's a zombie in here that will have to be dealt with, but for the time being, we're safe. Fish. Okay, is everyone still alive? We lost the sniper. Figures. Unfortunately, he was kind of intrinsic to the current strategy, which is a bit of a problem. This is probably not a good idea. It's always when you least can afford it. That's when the Crystallite strikes. Yeah, there's a lot of problems regarding just the sheer number of zombies we're dealing with right now. And the predators are not really too well off considering. Oh my god, dude. They are all over the place. Jeez. Not ideal at all. Okay, good. They both got suppressed, so we're somewhat in the clear. Somewhat in the clear is the emphasis here. I had no clue if this is actually doing damage. Like, for all I know, it could just be him just tapping them. At least as far as he feels. Anyways, I spot a chrysalid. So we're gonna deal with that in about a minute. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. You know what I really actually hate? You know why? You want to know why I most hate the chrysalid spawns? It's the fact that, like, you get this cool armor. The game gives you this cool armor. And the chrysalids still don't care about it. Like, I get that that's what's supposed to make him scary. I don't think I care, though. It's still, it doesn't change that it's annoying. It's like, you know, they give you power armor. And you're like, ah, cool. And then the chrysalid just doesn't care. The chrysalid simply laughs as it impregnates you. You know what? Staying in the air. And I feel like every other enemy spawn really is just chrysalids all over again. Like, every single time, without fail, It's chrysalids. And chrysalids, they're just tiring, honestly. Oh my god. Chrysalids are just the ugly bastards of XCOM. Tonight it's just happened. Yeah, just very annoying. God, it's freaking tiring. Yeah, they really just, it's just how merciless it is. It's like you freaking, no matter what, you can do nothing about it. Because the problem is, more often than not, the crystal comes out of a blind spot. You can do anything you want, and it just doesn't matter. And it's part of what frustrates me the most about the XCOM games. It's like classic XCOM. In my personal opinion, the tactical layer is honestly one of the weaker sides of XCOM. Like, the tactics, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad side of it, it's just more of like a... I'll put it this way, you get no serotonin from it. I don't think you're supposed to, it's like supposed to be a very difficult, very challenging. It's very challenging, of course. But I also do admit that it's a little bit more punishing in a game like Xenonauts where, in all honesty, you still have that weird incentive to get attached to your guys. Like, it tries to be like the reboot series in that regard. And you get and you get other stuff, I don't know. It's very annoying. But you also don't get significantly fewer people to deploy, which is also a bit frustrating. Like, I really liked how you, like, I think it was, like, minimum is, like, 14 people in the original XCOM, which is just peak. It's a great way for the game to let you know your guys are disposable, and they're to be treated as such. My thing is, I just don't like it when the tactics feel more stressful than anything else. think, have the highest damage fall off out of all the weapons. And yet it still hits weirdly hard. I need to start making mag rifles. And then, it's kind of where the hard part comes in, because you don't really know what the best way to go about some things is. I distinctly recall that if you ever decide to sit next to a window while a chrysalid is nearby, the chrysalid will attack you through the window. That's just my recollection, though. I could also be horribly wrong. God, I freaking hate that. I know there's a chrysalid over there, but I don't know what to do about it. It's in an area I can't freaking access. Eesh. Ah. Gee, that generic sound and car explosion sound effect. That's how you know your game is worth it, alright? my people just completely ignored a grenade. Just sat there, ate a grenade. Well, that's one problem that seems to just keep getting resolved. Okay, and then, Curie, welcome, Is it even? I am dealing with chrysalids, as usual. Honestly, I think I'd rather die to a regular enemy than a chrysalid. These things are the worst things ever. Where'd that thing go? Right then. Walk up. Oh my god, you freaking missed both shots? Are you kidding me? Think you are? Okay, good. Ended up being the generic that ended up pulling through in the end. How interesting. Seven. Okay, there's a problem. Good thing you decided to get in close. At least it didn't decide to make a suicide move. Well, it is making a suicide move, but the problem is it's not doing it right, so. Wonderful. not ideal. Oh, we at least got a shot in. Where's the other? Oh, okay, it's just another zombie. Give me somewhat safely ignored. Not too safely, though. Oh my god, why am I doing this? Good. Good. Okay, is that all of them? Please God, let that be all of them. I really don't want to deal with any more of these things. They're very definitively my least favorite things to deal with in this game. Because they're just one of those enemies that you know. That was a unique friendly fire incident. And Jerry Robinson, if you panic this next turn, I swear. Okay, good. You're just bleeding out, not panicking. Alright, I think we can probably say that the majority of the remaining enemies are going to be in the ship, which this is the part we don't want to think too hard about, because this is the scary part. I don't know how how, but you managed to somehow cower in the least convenient place you could choose to cower in. Isn't that strange? It really is a truly dangerous scenario. The good news, however, is he can't have gone far. This guy really just refuses to die, doesn't he? Alright. Now that problem's been resolved. How's the heavy troops doing? I find it funny how these guys, despite the fact that they really... Like, despite how strong, like, how just oppressive they are, they really don't need to fire off their machine guns all that much. Yeah, I'm getting more Predator suits made. And, of course, we're gonna go for the good old mag variant of everything. I think as far as most of the stuff goes, I think we're on the clear. The rest, I think, is gonna be in the actual ship, which... I think we actually might be okay to go for. Okay. Wow, this is actually a kind of terrible thing to have to attempt to breach. I mean, really think about it. There's no door, and it's a very long hallway. With basically no cover. Then you get these big rail things in the side, which basically prevent anybody from actually providing cover. It's not what you would call an ideal scenario to be in. That's for sure. Of course. At least we know where it is now. He'll see us going, but he won't see. But he won't see us come out. There's side entrances? Oh. Then why didn't we just use those? Because we didn't know they existed yet. Look, you gotta remember, Gaben. We have to get involved in some capacity. After all. If we don't go in at all, we can't really do much. There's a dead one over there. Critical mistake, friend. Critical mistake. I hope you weren't planning on living a long, healthy life. They're over here thinking they had us trapped. Unfortunately for them, not very much was not the case. Oh yeah, no, seriously, I'm gonna be honest. Keep in mind, this is just the plasma variant of the machine gun. This isn't even the fully upgraded version. It gets better than this. That's the part that scares me a little. Like, this isn't even it at its best. This is it after, like, only, like, you know, a few iterations. But it gets better. How's it even? Okay, well, I think we're just... Oh, wait, no. Need somebody to scout that room. Oh, no, it's clean. It's clear. Alright then. Next turn, we prepare for the entrance. Yes, Steven does. What? Oh. Okay, enter up here. I think we'll just have him go over here behind this wall so we don't have to worry too much about anything else. You know, the 360 vision is kind of dumb, but it's also kind of nice, honestly. It's fun when it's fun. It's very frustrating, however, when it's very frustrating. You know how some games are. Is no one in here? Oh. It goes further. Well, frick. Gotta be something, though. Again, not much, though. This looks like something new. Yeah, just me casually remembering. Oh yeah, I've been waiting so long to actually get around to taking one of these. Because I've been woefully under-equipped for pretty much the entire game. Now I actually have equipment. And we're gonna pretend that that makes a difference. Actually, it does make a very big difference. Okay, this may be a problem. Actually, okay, yeah, no, our predator should be fine. Dude, come on! Dude, frick! He's gonna freaking drop that on me? Dude, like seriously. A freaking chrysalid in here. I thought it was safe, you know? I really thought it was safe. Then that. I love how these always go. The exact same way. Without fail. Every time. There is no difference. It is always the same breach scenario. And it's a very frustrating breach scenario, mind you. Okay, yeah, everybody's loaded up. Ready to go. Okay, 3 lizards in total in this room. Okay, so we have a problem. Mainly the fact that wait, hold on. The plasma gatlings are a little parched. It's weird. These things give us visibility, but nothing else. Ah, yes. The lizard man's ability to heal. I hope you guys understand. If you want to hold out, I have a lot of ammo. A metric ton of ammo. Okay, so don't, please do not attempt to resist. Because it will not end in your favor. Okay, everybody's good. Everybody's good. I almost feel bad for the aliens in this given scenario. I don't think they can reload either. Finally got that cleared out. And I'm gonna be honest, I think I'd rather just, you know, take the path of least resistance, hold the enemy wedge for a bunch of turns, and we'll go from there. I definitely can't say, though, when you let the power armor guys cook, they really freaking cook. How many aliens did we miss? 1? Dude, there were 33 aliens in total here. Alright, carrier data core, alien fusion reactor, and alien hyperdrive. These are new things to research. No, I know I wait one moment. Feeling bad for it. Oh. I mean, I'm just being sarcastic. Did the game just crash on me? It better have saved. It better have fucking saved. I'm gonna be so mad if it didn't save. It didn't save. It didn't save. It didn't save. The game crashed on the loading screen. Will it let me abort the mission? What if I abort the mission? Didn't care then. Dude, I think I spent a solid hour on that mission. Trying to do that. Trying to clear all the enemies out. Okay. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. Okay? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt to blitz this. Okay? We're not gonna give any consideration whatsoever to civilians. We are going to attempt minimal casualties. But we are going to attempt to run through this as mercilessly as possible. We're gonna get in that ship, and we're gonna kill everything in that ship. And then we're gonna hold the bridge for the minimum number of turns that is needed for us to get a technical victory. Otherwise, I really don't feel like dealing with this. I am tired. I have been waiting so long in this game to finally be able to just get past the part where my guys only ever seem to die and nothing else. Because that's been my main point of frustration with this game. It's so unbalanced in the mid-game to the point where, unironically, it is a better strat to shoot down alien ships and call it a day. To just airstrike them from there. Now I'm just at the point where the game is making demands. Demands that I really don't feel like dealing with, honestly. It is very annoying, by the way, how the aliens can still shoot through Predator armor. They really shouldn't be able to do it, but at the very least, how much armor mitigation they just have. If it kills a Crustilid, it is a good option. Okay, that was not our option. I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm not gonna be thinking straight no matter what at this point. And in all honesty, I'm just tired. So I can say the Predator armor is fun. Honestly, it's Tank Kun, but slightly better. Cause he's not as big. Well, it's not a bit frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. Like all that tension leading up to the final attack there. All for the game to crash in the end. And then I had to carry that with me. I'm gonna take a look at our raid options. Let's see here. But she is currently streaming. She is playing Counter-Strike right now. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to her then. She's been out it for, oh god, 11 hours. Oh, never mind. Offline. Maybe I should reload the page before I end up making any bad decisions. Alright, let's see who's all alive. Not many. Welcome to Relic Vampire over on Twitch. It's currently playing Duet Natabus. And then we go on and see who goes over on YouTube. I'll give it to Pio tonight. It's currently drawing. I am very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Aliens vs Predator. I'm so disappointed though. I was having a lot of fun. Finally being able to take the fight to the aliens. And then that happened. Freaking chrysalids. I hate chrysalids so much. They're so annoying. Anyways. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I got no clue. Might play Barony, I don't know. I'll think about it. At any rate, thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you guys next time, so good night.